Hey, Allie, how you doing? Yeah, we're doing show prep. I have a lot of shows to get ready in less than a month. Oh, can you hear the tiredness in my voice? Yeah, I'll be kicking it off here in just a minute. Today I'm working on Corpse Talk. I'm going to be going over all the things I need to do to design and build and the order of operations. I posted up a pretty good post in our Discord channel. It is under... What did I say it was under? Let me think here. I know I said it was a spot. Like show notes is what it is under. Show design. But anyway, you can look at that. You can see kind of the outline of what I'm going to be going over and what I'm doing. I have a whole bunch of stuff right now. We're using the Dragonlance one because this is a duplicate of the one that we have. We're going to be clearing this slate and we're going to be building off of this current template. I'll explain more about that as soon as we get started. All right, so blank slate, nothing here, no me, no nothing, just a black screen with a logo in the corner, all right? So let's talk about why I'm doing it this way. So I'm duplicating the lovely layout from Dragonlance because it just ended up being the newest one. It is the cleanest one that I have as well. I feel that, hey, serving hands, I feel that this is the most up-to-date one that I've done. It is definitely the most detailed and complex one that I've done. And I wanted to make sure that I was kind of keeping with that, like keeping the complexity. I don't want to ever move backwards. And this show I'm going to be able to be a little more complex with because there's never going to be more than maybe 3 people on the screen. 4 with the special thing I have working in the background. So we're all black screen. All cleared. This is for Corpse Talk, which is going to be my new talk show that I'm doing. I have a lot of people lined up for this one. And a lot of really good feedback from people at Gen Con about it as well. So I guess the first thing I'll say is this is the blank work screen, and I'm going to start bringing stuff in here so we can chat and talk and all that kind of jazz. So first things first, I don't have a picture of me on here. The only one there is this GM screen one, which I don't want. So I got to go find. Remember, this is a super complex setup. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. So I got to go all the way to my nested scene. Let's get me on screen here. And like I said, I'm doing this from ground zero up. So you guys are seeing this from day one. Pretty much to completion. Kind of how I did for Dragonlance. So let's go down here. Let's go to nested GM. And then to Ninja GM. And I will explain what this stuff is in a minute. And then, so this is what I thought. I only have the Elgato Pro source here. I don't have my other source. So I need to bring in a camera source. And we're going to do, because I have the new Insta. By the way, if you're looking for a good webcam, the Insta360 is by far, Insta360 link, by far is one of the nicest and most advanced cameras I have used. It's kind of wild what it can do exactly. Let me turn off this. Let me turn this on and off. See if we can get me in the scene. Deactivate, activate. There we go. And we're gonna be ditching some stuff here. We're gonna be ditching some stuff here. Because you don't obviously need triplicates of me. And we're gonna be going from here to GM Ninja. And then we're going to be going back to our work scene. And we're going to get rid of this GM cam. Oh, nope. This one. All right. Hey, everybody. So this is what we're doing. Clean, nothing, no frames, no nothing. The first thing you may have noticed is I quickly designed a new starting soon screen. For, not starting soon, but a new thumbnail. So let's do some screen share into here. Let's showcase some stuff. I'm going to put them into here because there's no reason for me to be using any other thing, really. We're just going to be doing a window capture, I think. Yeah, we'll do a window capture because I think you guys will be looking at all of these. This is just going to be a Chrome cap. So we're going to do browser source. And I will show you some of this in a minute. Browser source and what's up? How you doing, Scott? And then we're going to capture. All right. And then we're going to fit the screen. Fit to screen, everybody. Transform. Fit the screen. All right. We'll crop this. You guys can see. Oops. I didn't do that. I was going to do that crap. So I did fit the screen. And fit the screen causes some issues. Try to get out of the office, huh? Let's redo this. If you're ever using OBS, they have a fit the screen. I think it's the worst. Because like what I just did, and now I can't crop the edges. So we're just going to do it my way. Just to put it in the screen. Alt. Scroll down this thing because we don't need that piece there. We're just going to put this here. And then we're going to move this all the way down below everything in the stack. Okay. So, this is the piece I was working on. I did it right before the show. Right? So, Mork Borg. First off, these people are awesome. If you have never met the guys from Mork Borg, they are a really cool group. When I told them I was doing this talk show last year, they said, hey, what are you doing? I gave them the rundown. It's like, I'd love to use the colors and access to stuff like that. And I met them when I was doing the marathon for Norse Foundry, the big stream marathon. It wasn't a marathon. What was it? It was was it the Trevor Project? I can't remember. It was a charity that we did. I met them doing a charity. And they're super good guys. And they're like, hey, how about this? We'll give you the unlocked PDF. You can just do whatever you want with it. So I got the unlocked PDF. And they do what you want with it. I mostly wanted it for like the font matches and the color coding. And honestly, this show that I'm building right now has changed dramatically from what I was expecting it to be. So we had to pick color styles. And I've been thinking about this. For those who've been talking to me in the background, you all know I've been contemplating what this show is going to look like for a while now. For a long while. And I still kind of am. I'm still not 100% on the look and the feel. And I feel like I never am 100%. I'm always kind of messing with it until the show goes live. Let me do this for you so you can see a little bit more. So I love the yellow and the black and white designs. What I'm realizing I need a notebook for the show. I need a design notebook. And I don't think I'm going to be doing the Rocket Book one. Because I have to do so many interviews. I want this to be a little bit more permanent. I think we're going to be pulling out an actual piece. Oh. Hey, Allie. You can't see her right now. She's hiding. So, Allie, I got a full-size pink toe tarantula. Gentleman at the pet shop who's moving his pet shop. I helped him sell a bunch of his stuff before he was leaving. And he hooked me up with a pink toe. So, I think she said she's pretty young. She's probably about like this big. So, I have now a pink toe, along with my beautiful jumping spider, who's gotten much larger, by the way. She is a murderous creature. Let me tell you what. She took down like almost a full-size cricket. So anyway, totally separate conversation. What I'm trying to decide for this is if I want the show to be more black metal inspired, and I should probably, gosh, I guess I should show you all what we're doing, right? So let me go to Corpse Talk here. I've been working on this specific thing for a while. And I'm pretty transparent about stuff. I don't think there's anything in here I can't show you. So this is the Corpse Talk stuff. And this is the leads and people I'm talking to. And you can see here tons of pieces that I was trying to go through. I'm also going to pull up RPG stories on the side. So this is Mem. This is my note-taking software. I like it because it's got ChatGPT-4 in it. I was using it before that as a second brain, and it just gets it done. So this is the second brain part of it that I'm going to be using as well. I just realized I'm way off center for... Why am I so off center here? Am I zoomed in? I must be zoomed in. Ah. Boom. Stop zooming in. There we go. I noticed on my screen caps side, it was chopping things. So this is what I use for everything. I've been using this. I moved from Google Chrome's Google Docs to this. I still use Google Docs to make pieces for the players. I tried using the Mem one. It's all right. But I prefer this for taking my notes. It's intelligent. It's smart. It lets me take notes in a second brain way. You can see the possible names. Elden Ring map, because I know this show is going to have an Elden Ring feel to it. Down here, you can see the meeting. That's the meeting. That's not it. Is it this one? Where did I put it at? Yeah. Step in the world of Corpse Talk and experience the ultimate RPG interview. Bring your offering to add to the treasury and gain access to professional content from the interview, including vertical stacks for social media. Join us as part of the marketing from our GM. What's this thing? Join us from part of your marketing campaign and reach out a new audience. But be warned, refusing to answer the questions from our GM may result in a crit. You'll be needing to navigate a rapid-fire question round as you walk back to your corpse. Find your head, save the world in this unforgettable adventure. So that's the set piece for what would go to people who are signing up to be on the show. Usually it's going to be like creators. They're going to, think people who work in the industry, but it's also going to be people in different industries that are like tabletop adjacent. As I have learned, everything has become really kind of mingled between video games, music, cinema, and tabletop. And that is D&D's doing more than anything else. And now people are starting to branch out in other things. So that was the first part I had to design and kind of what you get for it for joining it. When I'm done, my goal is they're going to get the best moments. They're going to get verticals that you guys all see me make because I can make them correspondingly. Like right now on this side, I'm making one as well. You're also going to see a bunch of, what else is it they're going to get? Behind the scenes footage, bloopers and stuff like that. And then all this will get hit with my logo for the show and EFP. And then it's also going to get hit with their logo for whatever it is that they do. All right. So this just makes sure that I am giving them something for being on the show. And what they're going to do is they're going to bring some form of offering, as I have said, to the show, and it goes into a treasury. And every time they die, one of the items they bring go in the treasury. And at the end of the season, there will be a big roll where you roll and you get a chance to win prizes. Some of them will get shit from me. Some of them will get shit from other people. The audience is going to help me level up all the monsters. So if you've played games like Elden Ring, you know that all the normal monsters in the area, every time you die or save or heal yourself, they all respawn, right? Bosses are dead forever. And we're going to mark the first boss on the map when I make it. But after that, all the bosses will be hidden through the world, kind of like an Elden Ring style. And we're going to be doing a combination of where maps come from. Sorry, I got something in my eye. It's driving me nuts. The maps are going to come from the people who are on the show. So have that be there bringing an adventure. And we use that for one of the dungeons. Or Amelyth, who's in our Discord, has provided the first 2 maps I'm going to be using for the show because they are fucking amazing. And those maps are the first 2 dungeons. And we'll be starting in one of them out of the gate. And the goal is to have them just keep exploring and finding new areas, just like you would in Elden Ring. But really, all that's just the medium and the language we're going to use to have a conversation for the interview. And there's going to be some hot topic kind of questions for them. And the one I always give an answer or a sample of is, what is your... You've been in the industry for a long time. Who is the one person you will never work with again? And they all know coming on the show that these are the kind of questions that are in them. They're not all that way. There are some fire questions. But really, the goal of it isn't that. It's to make a fun conversation, and they can deny wanting to answer. Like, no, I'm not answering that. And they get crit. Because the audience's goal is to kill them so that their thing they bring goes in the treasury. So it's this nice little cycle. And then when they run back to answer questions, and every question they answer, they get 1 hit point back. And the reason I'm only doing 1 hit point is Morkborg is a very low hit point set piece, right? So those are the things I'm looking at doing for this. That's the short version of the show without me getting too detailed. And more will come out as I'm talking about this and doing it. I have a lot more notes. I'm just trying to give you a quick overview. And I have generated a bunch of stuff using ChatGPT for Corpse Talk. I've also emailed a bunch of people already for Corpse Talk using the same jargon and the same like tested stuff. I guess that's how I'll say it, tested stuff. I don't want to say too much about it. So, pretty fun. I'm excited for it. Everyone's super interested in the concept. Everyone's interested in coming on the show and kind of promoting whatever their Kickstarter is or what they're doing. It's going to be rated R. They know that coming in. They don't have to swear, but I am. And then there's a secret thing that I'm doing, but we're not there yet. Also, you guys, let me turn on the auto focus tracking stuff for Insta. Check this out. Mudslides, got Boogie on it. For my mug. So, I'm pretty excited for it. I think it's going to be fun. I need to... This way. Thank you. So, let's talk about where we're starting. There's so much to do. Let me pull up the list I put in Discord. And you guys, ask questions, chat, whatever you want. This is kind of like a work in chat kind of series. At least that's the concept behind it. I think I am going to have to lock this back in place, because it's messing up my regular shot. Position 1. I was trying to use the automated the tracking thing, but it doesn't work very well with this on the other side. It kind of fucks it all up. What do I want to do? So in show designs, I know I'm with you, Serving Hands. So show designs in what is it? In Discord has everything. I also did a show designs piece. Let me go back. Let me do at show. That's not it. I'm gonna have to go look it up. I'm gonna have to go to home. I just made it. Is the YouTube Shorts template? No, that's the test page. Where did I put it at? Where did I put it at? Here we go. Nope, that's not it. Huh. New supernote? Nope. Let's delete this. I don't even know what this is, so we're just gonna delete this mem. Reapply. Schedule. Aha! Is this it? Nope. Nope. I don't know what I did with it. Hey, buddy. We're starting all our show notes. We're gonna reset syncing here. So I made a note on my phone, and I'm wondering if it's not transferring between the two. I'm gonna open this up. Yeah, it's a long thing. So ChatGPT is included in this, and you can see that I told it to make that checklist that I put in OBS. Smarter, not harder, right? And this is the guest communication checklist. So I did this because it's like, oh, this is awesome. I would love to be able to make this. I can tell it to make a mem. I can view the mem. But what I don't like how it does this. This is weird. Basically, all I gotta do is this and change them all. We'll edit it fast. Like these are supposed to be checkboxes. Yeah, I was gonna say, how you feeling, bud? Not pissing blood. That's what matters, right? So this is going to be corpse talk. Corpse talk. Checklist. We're gonna make this a heading 1. This should have been. Maybe it's this that does it? Huh. I'm just gonna do this. Sometimes when you tell it to create stuff, it gives you code, and that's supposed to auto-generate this, but it hasn't been working. So I'm just quick checking it, fixing it off. There we go. So we know this is corpse talk checklist. We're gonna go back into our home. We're gonna pull up corpse talk under search. Pull this up. Is that why you're here, Drew? My audio has reset every time I've reopened. Every time I've reopened shit. Every fucking time. It has reset it. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why, but it's done it every time. Oh, are you playing? You're playing it on Xbox? Well, rule number 1 is you're playing Sea of Thieves. This is your problem now. Wait, I do remember it. It's fucking dumb. The Xbox app doesn't play well with this. So, he just came to say hi. I know, I'm just fucking with you, Drew. So we have everything here. Oh, I didn't show you this. Oh, PC. Oh, I don't know why it's doing it then. So I found a new website for music, for streaming, that allows me to purchase pretty high-end songs and music for stuff. You have to pay for it. I think it's like $15 a month and $8 for a song once. But they also have tracks that are just included. Right? And this is the 70s playlist because of the new show we're doing. A new show that I'm doing is in the 70s. But I can go to genres, and you can go to rock. And like these are the artists that they allow, that they have that you can purchase. Now, I will say it's not their main ones every time. But I'm pretty excited about this because I get what I want. But then there is these premium ones, but there's also the included subscription ones. Like Retro Rock. And Retro Rock has a bunch of songs you could just play that are made. So let me pause this audio over here, right? So this is just 80s pop rock, right? You can see the name of it here. But you have to pay a monthly fee. No, it's licked. Right? So, pretty simple. And they have a bunch of them that are normal. Now, these songs that are the high-end ones, which, like, if we go in here and I look up, we go to genres, and we go to rock, you'll see, like, I can go to Avril Lavigne, and they have some of their songs. I can't play these live on air, because I'll get hit. But I can purchase them, and then I think it's $8 because they base it on your views, whatever your views are. And mine's in such a low category, I'm only paying like $8 for something right now, which is pretty cool. Hold on here, I gotta line in. I have to sign in. Just realize I am not signed in. Yeah, it's kind of awesome. It works well. I was impressed with the fact that I could purchase music and use it, but it is for a one-time use. Right? Like it's a one-time use. And I'm paying $15 a month. And for a premium track, it's like $8. Here, I'll show you in the background now that I got that side. It's $15 a month, and a track is $8, and you can use it once for one song. It's in perpetual though. Like even if I canceled my subscription afterwards, you can buy songs out of contract as well, but they're a little more expensive. So let me refresh this because I'm logged in now. Yeah, right. So I mean, there's a whole bunch of like styles, like heavy blues rock, like 50s, 80s pop rock, trailer rock. And there's more. There's only 24 in this category for rock. And these are the ones I can play on the station no matter what. So I can even make a playlist and play them. The only thing I do wish this had was download. Or not download, an app. So that I could play songs from their ones I'm paying for. Now I have to play it from a fucking browser. I hate playing stuff from a browser using Elgato because it's so hard to pipe browser in when you're using browser sources. I have to use a separate browser. It's just, yeah, it's annoying. So anyway, I've been hunting through here, and just to show, for example, I'm gonna put my music back on. Some of the music that I can get, right, for our, like, they have a lot of stuff here, and these are just like one. Oops, these are for ones that I pay. So I'm excited because I can get some pretty good some Black Balloon's on here now. Huh. A lot of hip hop, a lot of R&B. I mean, they even got Dua Lipa on here now, which is dope. But a lot of different styles on here, a lot of big artists. And then if I go back to genres, what's up, Star Drew? Rock, Linkin Park, Paramore, Iron Maiden's on here, Youngblood, Panic at the Disco, Offspring, Faith No More, Nickelback, Kid Rock, Papa Roach, Jet. Like, you can see. But, like, if you go into... I want to play Ghost, right? I can't buy it for this area. I wanted to buy Ghost for the opening song, but I can't. Which is fine. The guys from Morkborg are getting me some, which is cool. So, anyway, cool little app. I just wanted to show this off because I know I hadn't talked about it yet. And I thought it was a pretty awesome thing for people to see. There is some, like, licensing stuff you have to put up the bottom and things like that. Now, let's grab something to write on. Hold on here. I'll grab something to write on. I think we're using those field notes. I love field notes. I like their bigger journals, if you guys don't have any of these. These bigger journals are some of my favorites. They're a little thicker. Page count is 72. This one is from a artist. But they have all the things in the front you can fill out. They have a little writing in the front. Always been a big fan of these. I use them for everything. Yeah, it may come over. We'll see. So, this is Morkborg. This is the aesthetic that we're going to try to maintain for Corpse Talk. Black metal and metal-inspired genres have a ton of different styles to them. Like, I don't have to go with one specific. But I definitely want to keep these bright tones. And we'll look through some of the books as well. Like, I think that's very important in the design process. I'm going to flip a few pages because I want an index in here for the 70-something pages. So I usually do 2 pages for an index. Also, I think... Let me just try this. I'm going to remove... This is my little arm bumper piece. I'm going to remove that. I'm going to see if I can do the top-down view for you guys on this and see how it works. Just so you can see it as well. Is it this one? Desk view? Yeah, here you go. So you can kind of see this, right? I'm going to zoom it in. We're going to... Yeah, I can only... Dang. I was hoping I could zoom it a little bit more. You guys can see it here, but I was hoping you can see it more. So anyway, I'm going to index this piece. I got to keep this kind of clean. I think I can turn it too, actually. I can turn it. There you go. So you can see kind of the short version of it. And I'll index it. I'm going to use... Let's see if this baby is working. This is a fat tip fountain. Sometimes I gotta pump them to get them to work a little bit. See if I do without getting it everywhere. That would be the worst at a live show. There's really not a lot of ink left in here, as a matter of fact. Yeah, this is dead. I don't feel like priming it again. It's okay. I have plenty of pens. Plenty of pens. Hold on. I didn't bring any of my fountain pens with me to Gen Con because they, can leak. Oh, this is like my pen bag, by the way. Little Lithid, Gary Conn, those are dragons, Godzilla, Mothra, Rodan. My wizard pin from Pathfinder Chronicles stuff. So this is one of my favorite bags. It has multiple spots in it. So we're going to use these two. It's a red and a green, I believe. But then if I zip this back up, there is a backside to it too, which opens up. And I got a metal one in here. I got some blades, or no, what are those? Blade Runner dice, stickers, pretty much a little bit of everything in here. So this is my little travel game bag for everything, for pens and stuff. I am a big fan of this. No, I have plenty of pins. I just don't want more pins on them. I'm putting very specific pins on this bag. I have, trust me, I have so many pins. Come on, what pin collector has more? You know what I mean? Like, I have an entire two Crown Royal bags full, like legitimately full. So this one was made by Justice. He turned these pens. Super cool of him. We're gonna tap this a little bit. But he spun all these. I sent the material in. You can kind of see the materials. And he turned these down. I got one for me and one for Kelly. Had to get my Conn wife one, right? So two indexes, and then I'll turn it back on me in a second. And I will stamp all the page numbers in the bottom corners too. It's pretty good. It's a different tip than I normally use. This is my favorite. This is a TWSBI. I'm a big TWSBI fan. You can see it kind of stretches the image. I'm a big TWSBI fan. This is a transparency one. It's got green ink in it, but TWSBI's my favorite. It's not. It's actually a twist pump. You can see the twist in it here. Twist is there for it, which is pretty cool. So anyway, I'll put it back to me. Woo! Well, hello. Let me set this and update it to this position. So I know that I have a ton to do. I know that this is the design stuff that I'm looking at. I usually, when I'm starting a new design for a show, I will look through their art style if I want to match it. So for some shows I matched. Dragonlance, I did my own. The only inspiration I used for Dragonlance was the book cover, but that was it. Yes, pen talk. I love pens. I have a lot of pens. I have a couple holy grails I'm looking for, but I'm a big fan of pens in general. So I know that I want to match this style. The question I have been fighting back and forth is if I want to keep this yellow aesthetic, if I want to do the acid pink aesthetic, right? This is Cyborg. You can see they're kind of torn, jagged style, right? If I want to keep to a black and white motif, which I'm a big fan of the black, white splash color, this kind of stuff, right? Or the red. I like that style. This is their GM screen, which I'm a big fan of. It's a journal style. It's a little smaller. You can see it actually here. Really cool. I got two of these. They're really awesome. Heretic is the art that we're using. Yeah, it is a little kind of drastic. I mean, there are a lot of ink pictures, shit like this. Morkborg, just splatter ink styles. This is the cover for Morkborg. It is synonymous. Here's the problem. Too much yellow on screen is hard to stare at. You know what I mean? And I've really been thinking about using black, and Allie sent me an amazing eerie green color that I used to make the Malort wine tumbler. And I'm thinking about doing a black with that green as a concept for the show. And then having each scene kind of match this style. So I think for me, like look notes, let's talk looks. Looks of show. I kind of want to match the grunge. 100% keeping the grunge. And in the book, I should... Let's talk the book actually really quick. Let me... Do I have a PDF one in here? I do not. Let me add a... Do I have a PDF one in here? I don't know if I ever made a PDF scene. Let me just see if I made a scene for it. I don't know if I've used PDF as a scene for it. No, I have not. Weird. Well. No, it'd be acid green. Punk green? No, it's not punk green. Promise that. And it's not Microsoft green. Let me add a scene. We're gonna go studio mode. Add a scene. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna do NS. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna do Acrobat. In the scene, we're gonna do a window capture. And this is going to be let's see here. C for capture, Acrobat. Done. And now I can just add this into our scene. Let me just crop some stuff because you don't need to see all this. It's so hard to fucking see this thing. All right. I'm working at 2 windows. It's super hard. It won't be bikini worm green. I promise. I promise. All right. So let me add a scene within a scene here. Now that we have our Acrobat one made, NS Acrobat. There we go. So I want to showcase what this looks like. In case people haven't seen Morkboard, their pages are very individual. They're like the old heavy metal magazines. I don't mean heavy metal like the art style one. I mean heavy metal like music magazines. But it's all that bright yellow with textures on it. They love multiple texts. They break a lot of the cardinal design rules. Now, I will say there's never more than 3 text fonts, 3 fonts on a page, 3 font styles on a page. Never more than that. But they will break that rule page per page per page. Okay? Like, and he does a lot of design stuff I love. He's using 2 tones black. This is like a RGB versus a CMYK black for printing. Nothing's on the same plane. He tilts stuff all the time. This is their Doom Metal Morkboard logo, which I have one for Corpse Talk that's Corpse Talk is a skull. And then I'm working on it. This is kind of their setup for this. Every page is handcrafted. They did not follow a template in InDesign, and that template became, you know, the whole thing. They do different templates for everyone. So here's their pink that they use, which I'm a big fan of. It's not even asymmetry. It's individual page design. It's not even asymmetry. And like, and I should be showing you. Actually, hold on here. We're gonna do the 2-page. So just because I want you to see what the 2-page looks like. Let me go to studio mode. I'm gonna go back to Acrobat. Pull this up. I need to uncrop a little bit here. There we go. So you can see the 2-page. I mean, they use real photos from places, right? pink text. So we've seen two forms of black, grayscale, pink, and yellow. This here is a map of the world, the set piece. And on this alone, there's 5 texts, I think that was what I counted. And here you have typewriter text with different font sizes and a skewed. It almost looks like it was yearbooked together. Got red for the image here. Grift is its own font. Like, they're breaking all norms of design. It's supposed to feel offensive the entire time that you look at it. From the art to, like, and I will say, when I was talking to one of the gentlemen from Borg, I said, all this art looks like old medieval art. Like, how did you all get this? He's like, oh, it is. Like, we took medieval art and we did paint overs because they're free reign. So a lot of this art is medieval art that they've just drawn over top of. Super cool. Again, we see the yellows. This has almost got a weird grayscale green tone, pink here, and they're using pink as call-out boxes. This looks like the Misfit skull, little homage to it. This is the only time I think I remember seeing like a gradient. Every page is its own beast. And then there's lots of tables in here to decide things. Right? D6, D12, D12. Lots of stuff to decide things for you during. And there's a few reasons that design is done this way. One, people believe that this kind of design is a great way to take away the blame on the GM. You know what I mean? To make sure that they are not being blamed for what's going on. Which I don't disagree with. I think it's smart. It also stops you from hitting a rut and doing the same thing every time as a GM. So you can kind of see this. They have their creating a PC. This is their weapons table, which I love. I would love to include something like this weapons table. I want the grunge weapon table. I love this weapons table. I want to see if there's some way I can incorporate this into my design. I don't know what it'll be, but I got a couple of rough ideas. Just an entire weapon page, 2-page spread. I mean, like look at it. It's like flail, D8, 9. Anytime there's like a important mechanical aspect, it's usually a really clean font. Your equipment tables, and then boom, break everything they've been doing so far. They give you a hole punch tear out with painted art. I think this is supposed to be kind of like what the world would look like when you're in it, but like, fucking what? Hit points. Heart for it. Obviously just a clip picture from something broken. They bring, the arrow across 2-page design. Rest, reactions, moral, break it out clean. This is a pretty famous piece, actually. Also really cool. And I'll be honest, before I met them for Athantia, I was doing the same thing. I was using old Victorian images that were free use for Athantia. This is the most like I shouldn't say chromatic scale that they've used for stuff, right next to yellow page. Again, just crazy unclean scrolls, crazy font design choices. Everything's kind of askew, nothing's quite straight. I love this piece of one of the dragons. This is the she something or another. I think it's the basilisk. Okay, so D20 demands. Another D20 table for the monster. And I just want to point out, there's only a demand table for this creature. There's no bargaining other than this. There's no combat. You just die. There's no stats for it. Omens. These are cool. These are like single-use power stuff in here. I have an idea for corpse talk for omens. I think that I want omens to be something you earn. You can either take a magical item or have an omen when you bring something to the treasury. That's a really good point. I need to know if I don't know if I made notes on that. Hold on here. Hold on. I'm gonna do. I copy this all the way down. Copy it. I'm gonna make a new mem. I paste it. Corpse talk rules. Right. Yes. Exactly. Yes, it does. I love the idea of omens, magical. Sorry, how would I bring this? Guest, treasury items allow you to get one item or one omen. I want really simple rules. The game design needs to be simple, but also needs to make you feel like everything's a Frankhouse dilemma. I'll have to make a metal version of the Frankhouse dilemma. Todd made the first one. So anyway, I wanted to make sure I had these notes in here. Let's go back to the Mork board wallpaper stuff, and we'll go back into our Acrobat. Yes, but they also... Yep. Reroll, bargain, you got it. But I don't think you should get them any other way. Because the deck that's going to be for STREAMLOOTS is going to be a split deck, right? One is going to be for monster creation during the monster creation shows, similar to the war paint stuff that we've done in the past to upgrade monsters, make them better, all that kind of shit. And then the second one is going to be for me. It's going to be a roll from 1 to 20, and it's also going to have like a damage on it, everything on one card. So every card can be used all the time. So commons will be basic damage points that I can add to monsters when I hit, and then there'll be die rolls on there. If I don't like my die roll, I can just use a card instead of that for a die roll, making it to where I don't actually do I roll dice in this game? I don't think I roll dice at all, if I remember correctly. Why am I saying roll dice? Damage numbers, not 1 to 20, but damage numbers, and then random die rolls. Like for this, if I need a random die roll of 1 through 20, I can pick instead. Stuff like that. Broken bodies. What is this one? Oh, what you find on broken bodies, things that are in them. Just everything is a random table. 3, can't stop drinking, but once you start, like, just random things. Pyromaniac. And this is the bad habits table, right? Like, you don't even notice this in the design until later. Troubling Tales. And then here's their yellow and pink, this Pepto-Bismol pink with it, with black over top. I like this. And the reason and these are your classes, optional classes. The reason I have been thinking about changing the color scheme up is because all of their books are slightly different. Right? And I have the chance to make any of these overlays however I want. So I'm really contemplating like all the choices of like how I want this to look. These are their monsters. Look how simple these monsters like sheets are. There's nothing to them. There's 2 on this page. 1 here, 1 here. This is just for size. Genius design from Mork Borg on doing stuff. It's such a great concept. It just is. So good. Such a good design choice. Yeah. Like all this stuff. This orange, I'm a big orange fan. I really was thinking about doing black and orange. I love black and orange together. I'm a Halloween fan. I thought about doing that. And for clarity, this isn't a locked book. This is unlocked. So they gave me an unlocked book that I can play with and do what I want, which is awesome. I don't know. Lots of black and white. And these are the kind of dungeons that they've built for their game. There's a big omen pig. In design, one of my favorite design concepts, and this really, I notice this a lot with Maze of the Blue Medusa. I love when the adventure has a small part of the map and they're graying where you should be. You know what I mean? Yeah. Nessie, look, I'm a Brewers fan. So I would have to do blue and yellow for that. Don't try to keep the style. You can see all your pages where you're at, what areas. I love that design style. Real clean. Real clean. We're almost at the end of the book. It's a small book. Okay. Reasons to risk one's life. Adventure sparks. Yep. That's how I do my maps. Very similar to that. And then there's the back of it. So you can see it's got a lot to it, right? Like there's a lot to the Morkborg book. Now, let's open up recents. Let's open up, where are you at? Not Cyborg. B.O.B. I want Heretic. Must have been up a little bit further. Have I not opened it? Oh, okay. I haven't opened it yet. All right, so we'll close this. We'll go back to here. I'll just open it manually. Yeah, fonts are all over the place. So let's do RPG books. Let's open up. And when I do more of the OBS design stuff, everybody, I'll showcase OBS too. But today is like the process of planning and what I want to do and plotting my course for this. This is something normally I would just sit and do with music on. But I would rather do it live to kind of showcase beginning to end in my process for it. Morkborg, where are you at? Mork. All right. I have something fun to show off too. This is another one of their books. It's an adventure. Really clean, simple, in-your-face adventure. Is this the Jewish adventure? No. It's the Norse one. Here's Heretic. Cult of Ferocity. Again, just all over the places. I love this tucked in the word. I love that. Really clean, all over the place. Really fitting the text to the image and making the image scream on pages. It's probably a really good design note to self. Make it scream. Make it scream. Because that's kind of the feeling I get with this. Love this picture looking into the grave. Love this. So it's such a cool piece. To me, at least, I think it is. One of their maps of a graveyard. That purple? Yeah, this was the other design choice I was thinking, was a purple. I am a big purple fan. And they use it twice. I mean, hey, let's see what color it is. Let me color pick it. All right, let's go back to here. Let me shrink this down. Let me close our Acrobat. Let me color code this so I don't keep fucking it up. We're gonna do Acrobat, and we're gonna do this. You know, I'm tired of this looking bad. I'm such a picky person. Hold on here. I'm gonna Luma wipe this. We're gonna do. And we're gonna do a show transition. We're gonna do a Luma wipe. I'm gonna do the clock again. We're going to invert. All right, so now, this is the color. So if we go into Corpse Talk, this is the design I did, right? We're just gonna duplicate this page, right? And then we're going to delete this background. And then I save the color, right? And we're just gonna do document color. That's the purple, right? It's a pretty common purple design I've used for a while. Basically, the reason you use this muted tone is, one, it looks good with black. If they're on top of each other or next to each other, they stag really well together. They look good on white. It's readable. You can black outline this very easily. So like if I go into effects and I do an outline, right? You can see the darker purple on it. White shows, black shows. And it looks good with all these. It's not quite pastel. It's in its own kind of chroma family. But I'm a big fan of this color. So I am going to duplicate this just so we have a copy of it. And we're gonna do some color stuff. I love this echo style. This is something I think I'm gonna be using for the show. I double stack some stuff for echoes. I can do this in Photoshop as well. But what I wanted to do, we're talking about main colors here. I gotta find the color that Allie sent me. So you're gonna have to give me 1 second. I think it's in our Dragonlance talk. General cast. A lot of digging I gotta do for this. We talk so much in this chat. Oh, Allie's still here. Hi, Allie. I might have it written down somewhere. It's in our Discord. I found it already. And the Tumblr's up for sale for those who want it. Sorry, Drew, I knew it was Conn. It's all right. Oh, I already found it, Allie. Thank you. Thank you. I was pulling something over. So it's this off weird color here. We're going to go into the effects. We're going to put a black outliner on it just so you can see it. Man, and I love when you click outline this, it just picks a color that's similar to it. So I really love these two colors together. Oh, I have it in a I have it in a cheat sheet. I was just trying to find my cheat sheet of colors. Thank you, though. So let's duplicate this one more time. I want to see black. I want to... effects. I want to do the echo again. And then I want the echo to be this. Oh, you could barely see it. But what if... Yep, that's what I wanted. That's what it looks like with the black, the echo of the color. That eerie color. Let's pull this up to here. I'm not opposed to this. Let's make these again. Let's move the days up here. Let's we're gonna try something else. Yeah, I might. I don't know if I want to use the yellow. I don't know if I want to use the yellow. The reason is it's so hard on the eyes on screen. You know what I mean? I haven't decided yet. There's a chance I will. I'm just not 100% yet. We will, though. They're just doing some quick design studies. I don't mind this. I honestly... Actually, let me just grab these. Move it over here. I'm going to move this font here. I'm going to grab this and move this here. And then we're going to duplicate it all. Move it here. What I'm curious of, I actually think, this is my personal preference, I think this should be the ghost color. And I think this effects should be the purple. I think that's a better look. Yeah, it causes an eye strain. Now, I will have some pages that are yellow. It is gonna happen. Well, some things are supposed to be offensive. Some things are supposed to be offensive. And in the concept of this design for the overlays, every page for my transitions is going to look different. Like, all of them will look different. And I'm just testing stuff. We're just testing colors right now. You know what I mean? Like, they're not 100%. But I love this glow. And I'm going to do some off-brand design work. I love doing crazy design anyway, so the fact that this show is giving me a reason to do it and giving me the A-OK for it is even better. Even better. To me, at least. But I dig these a lot. I don't mind this for one of the pages. They're all working. So let's go back into the book. Let's go back into the book here. We all like the purple and the grays. And blacks. This is probably my favorite picture in this book. Faded style. And you can see from here down, they're basically theming this adventure in these colors. They're like, all right, this color is black, white, and this purple that we've picked. Right? So this is everything here. I love this off-brand color. I like the rounded design. Very cool. They're bugs. The tree's got it. And then this is a bloat. This is a different adventure. And you can see, now you can start to see the style of what they're doing. They're like, okay, everything is stringy. It's got this like veiny style to it. So the font's going to have it. This is going to have it. It's in the background. It's hung between the "You Are Cursed." They've went with the black, white, and yellow with some red contingent on top of it. The merchant is my favorite. Tell me this doesn't feel like Mike Mignola. This feels like Mike Mignola art. Like, heavily feels like Mike Mignola art. Big fan of that, actually. Super cool. Love the concept. I think it looks great. And I think that this is something that it's just got a really unique vibe to it with what they're doing. Let me switch our music up here. Go back to White Bat. Videos. Let's do the new groovy. Nope, that's not the one I want. There we go. The merchant's got a bunch of different stuff that it sells. Back into this to break the two chapters up. We have black powder weapons for the rich and foolhardy. And then you have this, and you get into this green design. This is the green I was looking at. I really dig this acidy, semi-muted green that they used. I like the orange and the green. Off shades of primaries. Yellow to call out text. Right? Love this image. Love this image. One of my favorites. And then here's the acid style. The in-your-face, bright fucking green, highlighter level. You know what I'm saying? To me, at least. To me. I'm going to duplicate something here. I'm going to do vert. Work. I want to change something here because I'm in work scene. I just realized that my thing on the side isn't going to be able to do anything fun. And I want to be able to have some stuff here, so give me a sec. Let's do our nested scene of Acrobat. Acrobat. Right? And we're going to move this down. I'm changing my vertical scenes so that I have access to them. I need to do something over here. I need to go to my Excel deck. We're going to do a new one. Actually, I'm just going to copy. And we're going to paste it. And then we're going to change this image. Sorry, buddy. I'm making a quick judgment call. EFP, corpse talk. All right. So I want a quick corpse talk logo piece here. Because I have a button. So I just added a button. But I did it because I actually want to be able to go back and forth between things. So I'm going to make a work scene. And we're going to call this work folder. And then we're going to downsize this. All right. And we're going to copy it. And we're going to go into here and we're going to paste it. Okay. So I see a bunch of people are talking over here. Let me go look at it. Yeah, I like the green too. I'm a big fan of it. I'm not going to lie. I think it looks really good. I like the, do you like the acid green? Or do you just like the green from up here? I like this green too. I just don't know if this is a strong enough presence on screen as a full fucking overlay. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's going to be strong enough. That's my concern. That's my concern. It might be. No, I want to keep it to the Mork Borg look. Yeah, I like the acid too. Looking between everything. I'm gonna mark down the acid look. Let's clip this color. Oh, I just realized I don't have it in this folder. The most important thing of all. Most important thing of all. The color picker for Ninja. Is that right? That didn't seem right. It is, okay. So let's scroll down. We'll do it on here. Do a color change. We will paste it. And now we got an acid green as well. Yeah, I think the acid bold is the best. Yeah, so the goal, though, is a heavy metal inspired. And it's to keep the bright aesthetic in tone. But what I might use that green for is the off tone. So, like, not everything is going to be, you know, one tone for everything. So I could see me grabbing this green and using it as the offset color or something. I need to find something where here. It's solid here. Let's pick this. We're gonna let me get rid of Acrobat for a sec. You can see what I'm doing in the background. Let me add over here. Windows. Chrome. Just color picking again for us here. Fitting right? There we go. So on here, It is technically this color. So now we got them on here. We know we like them both. They don't look good together, though. At all. They don't look good together at all. It does, however... It does, however, look good with these. Could definitely go in this family. Something to think about, right? And you are correct. Cameras are going to take a lot of stuff up. It really, really will. NS, Acrobat, this camera. Okay. We are going to turn Acrobat on again. And I got to do a quick change up. And then we're going to do another nested scene. I'm doing some quick background work for myself here. NS, Chrome. And then we're just going to add the browser source scene. Where the fuck would I put this at? Browser source. We don't want Chrome. What did I name it? Chrome Cat? Yeah, Chrome Cat. I'm doing some quick change up here. I think that I like the greens overall. I'm still really digging the ghost green, and I'm really thinking white-black ghost green is going to be my primary setup for everything. That's what I'm currently aiming at. That's I don't know. I just think it looks dope. And I don't see a reason to not do it that way. You know what I mean? Like, I'm testing something here. I'm changing a show and hide right now for my stuff. I'm gonna do a shader, browse, shader, source, no, filter. I want scan lines. I'm just curious to see what it does. Hold on here, I'll show you what I'm doing. Dope. That is so good. Shader. Browse. Shaders. I'll show you in just a second here. You want transition, filter, scan lines, refresh options, and we want this. Okay. All right. Wait till you guys see this. I'm excited because it's fun. So I'm an 80s kid, right? The camera frames are, well, you'll see. Most of the show is going to be designed in black and white aesthetic because I can use filters and hex codes to color change them per scene. So when I go to a certain scene, it will transition and change the colors for everything on the frame every time. And the reason I want to do this is it will give me more variety for output for my vertical stacks as well. The things you see on YouTube Shorts and whatnot. As crazy as that may sound, yep. Remember I said I wanted to level up again? Well, I'm leveling up again. You'll see why in a minute. And high transition. Paste. Okay. Okay. And then this is Chrome. And then this is the NS Chrome. This. All right. Now this should work the way I want it to. I'm going to turn this off. We're going to add a scene. And now we got to add our Chrome one we just made. NS Chrome. Boop. I made scan lines for the hide and show. Oh, shit. Makes me happy. All right. Let's delete this one. And then over here, I'm going to delete this as well. And we're going to add the nested scene of Chrome and reshape it. And then we'll get back in design here, everybody. I apologize. I just need to be able to make content while I'm doing content. You guys are getting live. You guys know you were here for the D-Lance ones. A lot of you were. This is the live D-Lance design stuff that I did. And I wanted to kind of continue with that concept for this. So now if I hide this, it's got the little scan lines on it. Might have to slow it down, but for now it'll work. And I'm sorry I'm leaning in. This is a very small side screen. And I'm trying to line up pixel perfect right now, and it's not easy at all. Transform, center horizontally. There we go. All right. Let's get back to what we were doing, shall we? Teen games, nice. Zzz. Zzz. I wanted to be like all choppy looking. Oh, it's hilarious. Zzz. It's a little choppier than I want it to be. I was hoping it would work better. It looks great here. Yeah, it does it here too. Let me go back into the show transition. Properties. Oh, yeah. Nice. I'm sure my lady will be watching all the fucking games tonight. She loves baseball. I'm a hockey guy. Hockey and boxing. Transition did not do what I wanted it to. That's sad. I really liked that. And it didn't. It looks good in here. It doesn't line up. Kind of. I'm actually thinking the Halloween. I'm really aiming towards either orange and black or orange and purple. There's a neon purple I'll show you too that I really like. I actually really like. I was hoping these scan lines would work better, but it doesn't work for the transition. Hell no, I'm a Red Wings fan. I'm from Detroit, originally. Hard couple years for us, but we had 20-something good ones. I do miss playing the Blackhawks all the time, though, when the divisions changed. I might have to use this instead. It didn't work the way I wanted it to. Very sad. Very sad. I don't like barn doors either, though. Let's cloud. Yeah, we'll do this. This is way better. We'll just do cloud. High transition, Luma wipe, cloud. Then we'll invert it. We'll do the same thing here again. Show transition, Luma wipe, and cloud. And okay. And high transition. Luma wipe. And cloud. Invert. Okay. Back to the show. So now we got this. Ah, nice. So, I'm not opposed to the green. There is an acid purple. We can get rid of this. There is an acid purple design I like as well. Let me see if I can pull it up here. So there's a neon purple hex code that I'm a big fan of. Pull it back up for you. These are the purples that are considered neon purple palette. I am a huge fan of this one, and I actually like this one a lot too. So this is great kind of neons. I love this one here specifically. So if we go back to Corpse Talk, just hold on a minute here. Let's just move this. Let's do this. Let's oops. Duplicate it. Bring it over. We don't even need that. We can just zoom in. Big fan of it. Let's get a color. Let's do a new document color. Let's paste it. So this is the acid purple, right? But I don't like the acid purple on black. Don't like the black on it that much. We're gonna ditch the effect. The only way that this works is if this is white. Then it's like classic crap design, right? Like it's not my jam. It's kind of boring. But if you ditch it and this background piece, oops. If this is this, I don't mind that. I also like it when this is white. And this on it looks good. There's a white background. Yeah, it's very dark. I know. But you take this and then you add your splice. That's what a splice looks like. That's what your outline looks like. But lift off the page with the with a color is probably my preferred method. And you can intensify it, whatever you need to do, right? Bring to your drop shadow. Your drop shadow is probably going to be a black. So it depends on the site. So some of the design is going to be this, where you're not going to have the drop shadows and shit, right? And these aren't even the fonts I'm going to use, by the way. These are just the ones that I put in place to make it easier to do. I like these. I just... All right, I want to look through a couple more things here, and then we're going to do a quick design test. I have an idea. Just want to see what else is in here. This pink is dope. Very cool. Okay. There's one more book I want to open from them. This is another one from another company. That is an external company that made an adventure using the same premise and concepts. I don't like the split Drew with that font, but it looks really good with heavy metal fonts. All right, so let me turn this back on. So this is the Mark Bork cult. This is the Mastigator Gate. It's an adventure. They follow the same premise design. I love the markers here for the map. Same kind of design for everything. We're still getting the same look and feel. Little more color in here. Love this page. One of my favorites. It's basically Bloodborg. Blood cloaked red dude. Okay. This gold. I dig this. Kind of cool. I love the candle fingers. Hate this page. Not a fan of this at all. At all. It's offensive. Like this. Love anglerfish, so love this. Like this. Okay. Burning beasts. I like this. Cults. Okay. This green's nice. I dig this green. Yeah, I wanted to see what other companies are doing with their colors. I dig the Infernal Slime. Living Fortress is cool. This art is bought because I've used this art before for another project. They bought a whole art pack for this. Design makes anything work. This is my favorite, probably. I love this color scheme. A lot of the yellow base tone still for stuff with textures over top. It's pretty much what they're doing for everything, is this yellow with textures. Like the X-ray feel for this. That's kind of cool. There's a whole deck that comes with this. I have this book as well. This green and yellow, I don't know, man. Reminds me of a bad team shirt or a bad team jersey. You know what I mean? Not a fan. I'm trying to see where my girl is in here. There she is. Is she hiding? Looking to see if my spider is moving. I was going to show Allie, but she's still hiding. I got the housing for her today, too. I'm going to do that after the show. Ironclad Impaler. Yeah, I'm not a fan of... they took some risks here. Okay. Nothing special in this one that really popped out. These are way better designs. I like this guy's design aesthetic. He had a plan and a purpose. And I feel like that one did not have a plan and a purpose. So I want to look at one other, which is Cyborg. There's another one that has come out. They've kept the bright colors. I really dig the look of Cyborg. I'm a big sci-fi fan. I like their choices in here. I love, this is two of my favorite colors together. I love this black and gold together. I've done a lot of designs that way. I love the chopping of the print. I will be doing that on some of my pages. Note to self, that's a really good design note. Chop font, cut off fonts. Cut off fonts on edges. I did this on the Death in Space. Okay. I dig that. This is a very different book. We're obviously not doing neon punk, right? But this is just to showcase the other things that are here. This is a great set piece here. The hills, very gorgeous look. I think this hits a lot of notes in design that I like. It's a good use of negative space. It has a blueprint style to it. I like the torn, shifted pieces. Very cool. This page is what I was looking for. This page merges both Cyborg's concept along with Pirate Borg in one spot. I'm a huge fan of the look and feel of this. I think this has a great, you know, the chainsaw skull, like the buzzsaw skull, which is funny because for those who were in my Kelly and I did, God, why can't I think of it? Detroit Living City. We had something very similar to this. Now, hold on here. Redbubble. Redbubble. I had some stuff on Redbubble too. Let me pull up my Redbubble account just so I can show you. Yeah, it does have a very Silent Hill vibe to it. You're not wrong. So here, let me pull this up really quick. We're gonna get rid of this, pull this up. Now, so this was my design that I did for, I did a VHS. It was like New Jack City meets Detroit Living City. This was the look for our piece. I actually had somebody buy this as a full poster. It was for Shadowrun. This is the full cover. Ares Technology. It was like a VHS slipcase that I did design work for. I was like, I built all this out. And then the skull, this was the logo for our skull. So it was the exhaust pipes and the Shadowrun skull kind of swooped in and the flame out of the center of the head where the bullet hole is. And this was kind of like one of my favorite designs for it. And this turned out really well. I was really happy with this. And then this is one of my maps for something that I did. This kind of fits that Mork Borg mentality. So I already have some ideas for how I want to make the maps look. But just so you know what that is. Let me go back into here. I want to see something. Can I go to Detroit Living City? There we go. So this design is very similar to this kind of feel. This is what I called dark neon, which I love dark neon. I'm a big fan of that style. So I'm tempted to kind of bring that back into this, that dark aesthetic. But, so anyway, let's look through a couple more of these. Love this. All of this is such a... This mix here, boom, boom, boom. Love this colors. Bright white and blue again. Making things stand off page by cropping the edges, cutting them properly. I get it, but not a fan. This is cool. It's got the texture over it. Texture rain. Another fucking old Gothic style font. Right? So they're keeping that Morkborg aesthetic through all this, the feel. This is a great page. You do not see outlined only fonts used much. I'm a big fan of that. Great art. Again, did it in like a graffiti style service sheet. Okay. Ooh, that's cool. Nanotech. I don't know this is nano and I didn't even read that. Very awesome. I love this like hand-drawn digital bleed feel. Very, very good way to blend the two things together. The original look and their look. I like the spray paint font. Always been a big fan. Big fan of this big fatty right here. Big fan of it. Actually, hold on. Let's see if we can get it here. I'm curious as if we can find that big fat design here as well. So let's duplicate this page. Let's delete a few things because we don't need it all. We have the colors saved now. So let's just kind of delete away. Let's see if we can get a Gothic font. And black letter is the most common. I like this. That's a possible keeper. I'm a big fan of Gothic lettering. Ooh. Okay. I love both of these. Allie, if you're here, how the fuck have we never talked about this font? Look at this. It's got a tattered version and a regular. That's two fonts in one. Let's go. Big fan of that. Little sci-fi for me though. I've used this a lot. Grenza's classic. This is a really good text font for clean, almost type style. It's in Canva. It is Web Rangotch. W-E-I, I think that's a B. I can't tell. R-U-N-D-G-O-T-I-S-C-H. And they have that in an antiqued version. As a matter of fact, kind of want to make these all black. Easier to see black on white. And then we're going to do a box. Paint it. Allie, have you found yourself prototyping more and more in Canva? I have. Like, I now go into my normal design group stuff to do regular design, but I find myself using this more and more now. Only because it's just so easy. Like, legitimately so easy to use for rapping. I know we both do videos and stuff in it. Yeah, Juice Salts. Yes, thank you. I was trying to remember it. Juice Salts. That's what it's called. Thank you. Aww. Well, that sounds like a easy problem to fix. Aren't you working on a show right now? Right? Position. Tidy up. All left. And then we're going to duplicate. We're going to move here. And then I'm going to do them in white. And then we're going to ditch the outlines. So there's white on black. I feel you. I have 3 I have to do, and this is the biggest one. What if these were... I'm going to do it. Yeah. What if that was the design? It's so clean. And then just do splashes of color between the two. Huh. All right, well, anyway, I want to look at some more fonts. Oh, shit. I'll get rid of the outline on these two, actually. And then we add splashes of color into this. Which I'll showcase in a minute. Right now I'm just doing some font hunting. This is going to be for when I need a clean font to designate mechanic. That's why you have stuff like that. Love this font too. This is gorgeous. This might be hard to read. I don't know if you could put a stroke on it, is the problem. Go like this. We're gonna reduce that, and then we're going to put these at 100. I just want to be able to put more on the page. All right. Yeah, the problem is I'm going to put an outline on it because if it can't hold a line, I worry sometimes. Or it can. It's Merriam. I do not like all caps. That is for fucking sure. It definitely has to have a lowercase to it, or it does not work. I can make this font. I'm not worried about the font sizing right now, Star Drew. I'm strictly looking at serifs, the body, all caps versus no caps, what things look like in lowercase. I really like this. I actually like it in all lowercase. They fit. This is an all lowercase font. Look at that. Shit's made for it. Allie, how often is it you find a font that is made for all lowercase? Look at this shit. It's a sticker waiting to happen. Look at that. So I have an idea. Let me cut, delete, We're gonna add a page. I'm gonna paste it. I'll show you why I like this. Okay. Right? It's the best. It's the best. It's not often enough. I love this right here. Right here. This line. How those are the basically reverse and cut. Great font design. In my font cloud, I need caps all lower and a mixed case. I agree. I agree with that. Okay, so I love this font. It's already kind of got the metal look that we want. It's crunched together, but I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna slap this bitch together more. They getting married. Hold on here. I kind of want them touching. I like that connection to them. All right, we're gonna have to stretch this all the way side to side. I'm gonna fill left to right, and we're gonna center it instead. And now I'm gonna do that again. Yeah, I dig that a lot. We need this gap gone. There's a few ways to do it. Once I'm an illustrator, I can do a lot more with it. Actually, I think under effects. There we go. So I love this design style, right? Now, watch this for a sec. I have an idea. I don't know if it's going to work. But I thought it would be cool if the design was a white. All right, let's just highlight it all. Make it a white. Okay? And then we ditch. We're going to ditch the effect. And you'll see why in a minute. Actually, no, I'll keep the effect. We're going to glitch it. Can I not change the glitch colors? Oh, you can't change the glitch color. Okay, we'll do echo then. I want white. And then I want to bring it this way. And I want the offset to be in. Like so. And then I want the echo to be this color. I wish I could make this solid. There's some doom metal shit right here for you. I don't know if it's gonna let me do what I want. I have to do this in Illustrator. I don't want it to be readable though, Nessie. That is not the point of doom metal and and that kind of metal design. It is not made to be readable. It is supposed to be kind of not readable. This is my favorite, just for simplicity. But what I'm trying to do, so in Photoshop, I'm going to offset it, or in Illustrator, I'm going to cut it so it's got a glow underline to it. So that it looks like it's a line to it, but it is going to be an offset glow. Sorry, Nessie. Just slightly different. So I would cut all the edge out on the right and I'd only have it on the left-hand side. Anyway, just something that I've been playing with as a design concept for a little bit in my head, at least. Why is this acting like there's a... because there's a space. But anyway, I dig these fonts so far. I'm going to check a couple more fonts. I own a ton on my computer as well. Some of them are here already. That's cool. Classic. No. I like the other. I mean, there's a little more body to it, but it's spinier. No. Too Wild West. Looking. I like that D. Phrasing. Phrasing. Clipping that. See if there's anything else here. This reminds me of the Detroit Tigers. Okay, so then I want drip. This is the other one I like for stuff, for some of the headings. This is awesome. I like all of these. I really like these. These are really clean. What I don't like, though, is that's the S. Unless you cap it. Right? That's the S. Really weird S. Really weird. What the fuck's the F look like? Wow. This is one where I think I would have to do this S. And I'd have to manually do it. I don't think the F works, but anyway, I digress. I like that concept. I'm digging the color scheme. Now I'm gonna duplicate the page. We're gonna grab this and this. I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna paste it here. Cut, paste. I should have just duplicated it. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm allowed not to fucking like it though. I'm quite aware. All right. So I want to do a little element play here. I want splash that I can color. I love the two-tone blacks. And yes, those are two different black tones on purpose. And then we're going to go back into here. I'm going to grab that purple. There's that. Don't despise it. We're going to duplicate this again. Where did they move? I think they added the layers to... Got to highlight them all. They added it to where your layers are here now as well. Oops. Shit. Position. Layers. Here we go. All right. We're going to bring this to the front. They need to make this easier to get to. It's too fucking buried, if you ask me. Way too fucking buried. I don't know if you can see it, but there's two tones of black. There's this black here, which is technically a gradient of it, like a slight gray. And then the other one is a true black. I'm gonna change this to the true black. Nah, I like that one better. Huh. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to splash design. I'm gonna see if they have some other grunge. Let's see here. Did it make it so I can fucking lock this thing yet? Yes. You see what I'm doing, right? I'm building a sample page. You'll see what we're doing in a sec here. So I'm trying to just get a feel for things I can do. The only thing we didn't do is look up neon orange. Nope, asymmetrical. Metal design is not symmetry. It is asymmetry in everything you do. All I'm doing right now is putting together kind of like a mood board for possible color schemes and set pieces for overlay pages. I know there will be a skull design because I already have one that I'm working on. I know that I'm going to be using the bright colors, black and white, desaturated possibly. So my goal is to go through them all and make sure I am hitting all the colors to make sure I like them. And if there's one that I like more than the other. I'm a big fan of fucking orange. So I got a gut feeling that I'm going to be going orange. Because I haven't made an orange show style since Sunder Studios, which is my old game design studio. And the reason I like orange is it's not hard on the eyes, but it's still a highlight color. It replicates a lot of things. But I mean, and then now we take this skull, right? And we go back into photo edit and we adjust it. And instead of doing this color, we bring... I was trying to get this green that I want. A little more contrast. I want it to look more like a piece of art. No vignette. Vignette's one of those things that sometimes it's the best, sometimes it's not. Venture Brothers, yeah, a little bit. So that's a sample of that, right? Now what we do, I really like the orange. I'm going to do this so we can see all of our progress so far. Let's pull up the Mork Borg stuff again. Let's go back to the Mork Borg. I had a 2-page across. And we're working at 1920 by 1080, obviously, because we're doing overlays. Lots of layered, static, strong colors. Okay. I dig this orange. I dig the yellow, too. And we're still paying homage to this. Let's duplicate it again. Because I want my own color style for the show. I want to edit this. I want this bitch just to be grayscale, I think. Is there a reset? Reset adjustments. I want all color void. Okay, and then we're gonna do kind of like that touch of orange. I'm not gonna lie. Let's go back into the elements here. Let's do a skull drawing. The one perfectly real and reasonable looking thing in the whole damn book is the whole punch page. I know, I love it. I love that too. Aha, I knew this was in here. The bird skull. Not what I want though. It's a great way to just like rapid this out. Always been a big fan of this. Too Shadowrun though. I'm afraid to use this because it's so Shadowrun. I like this more detailed version though. Nah. I was just testing it. All right, so I like that color. What do you guys think about the green? The green and orange? Do you like that? I mean, I'm trying to mimic some of the pages we saw in Morkborg where they're using 3 tones. You know what I mean? Like this. So what do you guys think about the green and the white? I switched over. I kind of like the green and orange as well. I think it looks good. It's not 100% what I'm looking for, but it's close. Yeah, I know, Nessie. I was talking before I hit the page number. Just a delay. It'll be there. I like the green and orange. I like the white and orange more. I do a little bit too, Ness. I want to do one more thing. I want to change. Let me unlock this. Actually, let me go into layers. I want the font. I want to unlock it. I just want to lock the position only. And I want to... unlock it. All right, there we go. I want to look at some of the other fonts that we used. There's like Wib something or another here. Well, fuck, I can just go up here and look. WEI. Okay. Position. This one. We already got torn up. I think this needs clean. I just want to see what it looks like with this font. Now we're going to do the thing I wanted to do a while ago. Position. Let's just move this to the top of the list to edit it. It'll be easier. I almost think I like the other font more. I really do. Let's try upper and lower. This is not what the font... I have a logo for this, by the way. It's not what it looks like. I just wanted to see the design for it. I want it to be strong side right. Just want to check something here. Okay. There you go. Yeah, that's my concern too, is like Dragonlance. That's why I was moving away from it. Closer. Definitely closer to the look and feel than this one. This is very clean design, right? This is closer to it. Much closer. I want black letter instead. Right? I mean, that's close. Yeah, I had an idea I was doing that in the long haul. I just wanted to do a little design work for it. So now, let's just say we're going to duplicate this. Okay? We know we need all these assets, right? We know what we're doing, how it would look. Let's just say that's a skull we're going to use. Yeah, of course I cut the letters off. I told y'all I was going to do that. I said that much earlier. So I want to play with these assets, right? And I want to grab Corpse Talk. And let's just say this is a talking scene, right? I'm going to fucking really slap it in the corner and fuck with it, right? Now we're going to get a frame. And this is just to test something. I don't know. I may not be using frames for this, to be honest with you. I may avoid frames entirely. I haven't really made that decision yet. But I hate that. I fucking hate these. What do they frame anything? Hold on, we got to go back to the book. Do they frame anything ever? I don't think they ever put a fucking frame around anything. And I do not want to use a green screen for this show. Right. I just don't know if I want to frame. The one thing that is nice about frames is when I'm doing OBS, I can move things around in a way that lets me make choices. Guess that's probably the best way I can say it. It lets me move things in frames for my scene transitions for guests. Trying to decide how I want to do this. such a weird... It's such a weird fucking... Frames are weird. And this is the only frame I've seen so far. But it's literally a picture frame. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at samples on the side, sorry. What if... Oh, what if I do that? The deliberate design. Do they have one in here? I'm looking for a crosshatch line. And you'll see why in a second. I have an idea. Okay, so this would need to be black on black. And then let's go into uploads. And then let's find a picture from me. And we'll crop it. This is a good one. Okay. And we'll blow this up. Let's edit this photo. Let's remove the background. Yeah, torn paper is another one, Nessie, that I was thinking of. No. I do like the texture of this a lot, actually. Like, it looks dope. That is such a great added texture. I might be using that for something in the future. I dig this a lot. Actually, we're gonna duplicate this page, and then I'm gonna delete it on this one. Let me get a different picture of me, actually. This is the classic one I've been using. And yeah, torn paper edge is the other one I was thinking of as well. I'm with you on that. So let's see, we have it. Torn paper. Of course they have it. Of course. Ooh. Ah, it's not colorable. This is... So,
For this one, I'm gonna... it should be gone now, everybody. Is that doing it? What the fuck? Where's the edge at? Ah! That's why. Something like this is what I was thinking. And then that can slide in. I like that. We just do torn page edges. Color code the torn page edges. Oh, I'm getting a drink. Everyone, look at this. I will be right back. Okay. Okay. So, I think we got something here. Right? Let me get a headphone back in. Sorry. What's wrong one? I think we got something here. I think that this is a great sample of like how to put this together. It looks good. My problem with this is it feels a little yearbooky. You know what I'm saying? But what if I'm not gonna be able to do it in here 100% because of how it does it. But what if It's going to be textured or something, I think, because I think it's a little bland if I do it the other way. Let me duplicate it again, and we'll delete it off this one. Something is going to need to be here to kind of dirty it up, I think. Maybe even the orange. Something's going to have to be there to bring some character into it, because it's just, I don't know, it's a little flat. I guess I'd be taking up more space, though, when I'm talking, so I dig these styles. I know I want to do some that have my rules for the game along it as well. And I'll do overlay designs, like full-on designs for them in XD to kind of get my page flow ready. But I'm liking where this is going a lot, actually. And I obviously designed these in Photoshop because I have way more minutia that I can adjust than I can in here. But for quick, rapid prototyping, I dig the style. I dig the look. I will probably download some of these grunge textures. I actually have a bunch as well. So let's just delete this. It's a great piece like this. I kind of want to see it in some of the other colors. So I'm going to duplicate it. I'm going to drag it. I'm going to go like this. And you can see kind of the process we've been through so far, right? But I want to do one on the Morkborg yellow and see what it looks like. Because I think that's important to do as well. Because we are going to be using the Morkborg colors at some given time. Even the mixed. Oh. I really like the mix. Huh. Huh. We're duplicate this one more time. We're leaving this as a sample. I dig this. So anyway, back to the Morkborg. I want to do one in yellow. Right? Yeah, yeah. Actually, I'm doing this wrong. Actually, this is the one you need to change. And then I want to get rid of back to positions. We're just going to delete this. So that's the yellow corpse talk, right? Now we bring this back into our black. Right? Let's go back into positions again. And we do this in black as well. To add a little more texture back in. And then I think we go to the corpse talk. And I think we have to go to effects. And this off one. You can either do black, right? Or CNSE. Or we do white. And the text color is black. Like that. Which is my preferred, I think. And then this. I think honestly, I think this becomes black. And I think the edge becomes that glow. Like so. You know what I mean? You gotta think it's gonna be a color of some form, honestly, because, you know, people are gonna have different things in their background, shit like that, but I can't mask it on here properly, but you get the idea. So this is what a corpse talk one would look like if it was in Mork Borg. Right? I dig this. This looks pretty good, to be honest with you. Back to white bat here. I'm gonna pick a new. Let's see if we put anything out that's not 90s industrial. Let's go. Yeah, the white outline looks better. It makes the black stand out. And then if we wanted to get spicy with it to be 100%, we could go back into here, right? And just focus on this page. And go back into the positions. We can grab like this color and we can change it to white and orange if we want our cross promotion style. And now you got this. You know what I mean? I actually like the white too. But the black looks good. It's pretty good. I dig the style. I dig the look. I think it works well. So I want to design one more page. Not in this one, though. I want to design it in the orange. I'm really leaning towards this orange, but I want to see what this looks like in the acid green as well. Because I have a feeling it might be too offensive. Oh, actually, it's not bad. Right? And then let's do the purple. That's a little jokery, right? It's not what I want. I don't want Joker. I like that purple as well. And you add a little yellow to it. Now you merge the two colors together. And that off green and this purple together is pretty good. Little jokery, though. Orange with it looks good. A two-tone purple, which is probably the best way to go for this. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I'm just doing design work. Trying to figure out how I want the show's aesthetic to be. Let's redo the color for this. Oh. Nah, I really don't want to do blue. I like this too. Right, like this. And then we go back up here. Let's do a two-tone, right? Let me edit this. This one. Change the color. Do a green with it. So there's a two-tone. So let's scroll up here. We'll go through them. So we started here with our live that I designed today. From here, let's label these. CT. Sorry, this is actually Design Days Live. Okay. This was Corpse Talk Fonts. This is Corpse Talk Headers. This was Corpse Talk Design Logo Header 1. We're going to copy these. And we're going to do header 2. These are just tests, right? We're just testing these. Header 3. Oh, that's the only thing that was there for that one? Shit. Let's try playlists here. What's he got? We'll do this one. All right, 3. And then this was Corpse Talk Layout 1. Copy these. I like labeling my stuff because then you can search it in Canva if you're not aware of that. When you search, you will find different versions. When you do that, it'll search by page title and name. So this just makes it a little easier. And then this would be CT Solo 1, right? Solo 2, Solo 3, Solo Green. Actually, I'll do this Solo Orange. Orange. And then Solo Green 2. I'll put 1 for here. And I'll put, whoops, Orange 1. Solo Green 2. Got the L. Solo Green Purple 1. Solo Yellow 1. And that gives us an idea of our different colors. Oh, you know what we didn't do? I just realized this, everybody. Let's duplicate this. We didn't do the pink. Let's go to Morkborg English. Pull up PDF so you can see what I'm doing. There she is. There she is. We're going to copy that. We're going to go back into here. Position. And we're going to do a new color. This pink. Done. And then we're going to do... Did they ever do an off pink? Or is it always this pink? I bet you this is the same. I don't think any different. Same pink. So they only ever use one pink. But they marry pink and yellow together quite frequently. We go through this. Pink and yellow, pink and yellow, pink and yellow. Okay. All right, pink and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. So that's the case. pedal. Hold on here. I'm curious about something here. If that's... Okay. Okay, I think we can do this then. So we're gonna go back to position. Grab this one. Back to position. We gotta decide if this is gonna be pink or if it's gonna be yellow. Like pink. And then we adjust the corpse talk one. I think that's what we have to do. Take corpse talk and we fuck with this now. I think, personally, this off-color glow that we did before, or white, or black. I still love the hidden black like this. I think this is such a great look. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's my favorite of them is that black font. But I get it. Sometimes you want bright ones, right? So let's do a bright one. Okay. So we have that. That's running. Now, let's take the one that's going to be the most common. So let's just say that we went with the orange, right? Let's say this is the one we're going to go with. The one thing we got to worry about is when we're bringing other companies' logos in, you run into a bit of a fight club with colors. I always ask for them in black and white if I can get them. I know, I like it too. And logos are going to be difficult. So let's go into our uploads. Somewhere in here I have my Rodin multicolor. Yeah, this one. So we add this. This is my logo, right? This isn't even black and white. So we can edit it. We'll make it black and white. I don't know if there's a straight black and white version on here. Sure. Actually, I don't need this because it will have... Yeah, I won't need it. Because it has what I need for me by just using the Corpse Talk skull when I have it on here, which I'm not showcasing it yet. I'm deliberately leaving it off these designs. So let's grab one that I know. I'm grabbing one for a company I know that's going to be on. Kickstarter's currently going for it. I don't know if the logo is the same anymore for this for him. Hold on here. Hold on here. Ah, looks like he's not using his logo. Weird. Oh, he is. Okay, he is. All right, all right. I need this guy's logo. So, copy image. We're going to come over here. So you got to worry about having guests on, right? This is one of the people I know that I'm going to be talking to at some point in time. We're going to take the white out of it. So this will be the person I'll be talking to during one of the shows. And we got to worry about, like, where do we put this? You know what I mean? So people can see it. It's actually kind of difficult to do. I can't just turn it white, unfortunately. So I have to keep the black. I can, like, put it here, and it looks good. I can put it over top of stuff. I can put a box in the corner that it goes in. Like, there's a few ways to do it. But you have to make sure it looks good in every scene, because I'm going to have to brand every scene. Right? So here, I'd probably put it here in white. If I had it in white. Yeah. That's how I would do it. I don't know if I have a white on black. I don't. I don't know if I can color this. I don't know if I can color it. Glow. White. Still outline, actually. There we go. That'll work. Can I swallow it? Well, at least you can see it, though. So now, I mean, that's better than nothing. It matches the rest of the stuff. I hate when it does that shit. So I can put it here, wherever I want it, kind of fit it in, make it look good. Boom. Maybe. I would just take it in Photoshop and do it in white when I'm done. So now you have this as kind of like a layout for it, right? And what it will look like if there was a brand on here. So I'm just going to put orange branded or orange guest. Now brand. Yeah, it'll be, so in the scene stack, there'll be a logo brand, whoever it is. And all I got to do is pick the new image and it'll to every single one of the assets, to every single one of the pages. So it'll be a nested scene within a nested scene that will be, it'll probably be like the EFP thing with the static lines, I'm guessing, or grunge stuff moving on it. So their logo constantly has motion. That's the game plan, at least. I do agree. I like the black one as well. I kind of want to see what this looks like in black. So I'm gonna do it real quick. And that's two-tone blacks. And this is a black that matches, but this is the black that's off slightly. But look at that. And this one, I'd edit it, and I would change the shadow effect, and I would grab the glow effect that I have done already, the EB one, go like that, and then now it matches, right? Might be a little large. Okay. Like that. Black on. I like that. Looks great. I even thought about making this fucking huge. And keeping it as that side piece and just... But I didn't. We'll do something with it later. So this is what it would look like. Very clean. Corpse Talk fades out. I'll probably animate it to go from white to black as I switch scenes. And then even with this, like this one here, I can animate this thing, right? And you can fucking make it fade. We can make it do the neon flicker just to decide if we like. But this is just enough so we can see what it looks like. I'm a big fan of the neon flicker. Right? It's So we go back up to the neon flicker. It kind of comes on. Get the tumble in, scrapbooks. So I can now use these to make all my ads as well with video over top of them and shit like that. If you're not using Canva, I highly recommend it. Oh, they added motion effects. Allie, did you see this? Allie, if you were here, when the fuck did this get added? When did this get added? Dude, what an addition. I've been asking for this shit forever. You can't adjust like something in scale. Speed and scale? No, I know that. But you can link them together. Well, anyway, that's dope. The other thing I want to do is I want to make a 2-page version. So both of us are talking. I need to know what a 2-page would look like. So I'm going to move it to here. And we're going to do a 2-page, 2-person duo. Did you make it all in Canva again? I've just been downloading assets from Canva and making them in a different program. I dig this. So all right. I'm going to duplicate this. Make it look like 2 sides of a torn page. I don't like that I don't get to add drop shadows here. It kind of sucks. I was hoping I could add it to the other side. I'm just gonna add another image here from somebody else I've worked with, just something random. We'll do Brianna. I got to hang out with her at Gen Con. She is an amazing human. Her and her guy are super cool. So let's just say that this is the interview for the sake of argument, right? I think this needs to come out some. I need to shrink some. Okay. So if it's a 2-person talk, it would be kind of like this, I'm imagining. So let's do... How do I want to do this? Edit image. I really want to put the terror on the other fucking side. No way to do it, though. No way to do it. All right, well, we'll pretend. Actually, we won't pretend. We'll just make it a thing. Done. All right. So if this is the setup, now we got to talk about like how is everything else going to look? What do we do for these two? Well, first things first, we still need the corpse talk somewhere. And we're just using this font as a sample piece. So we're going to bring it to the top. We know we have to have it fit in somehow. So we're going to shrink this bitch down. right? I think I'm gonna delete. Can we just do two together? I wonder if we just abbreviate and do the monogram version of it here. You know what I'm saying? Go like this. Do the black on black. Like so, right? We push this thing back. And we get a little color on it. Or not. Or you just be a pain in the ass and not do anything I want you to fucking do. Not that deep. Right? I kind of want to... Shrink me a little more. We're just going to ignore these gaps down here. This really be about like this with me on it. We'll just crop it a little bit. Whatever. Doesn't matter. So it's like that. That gets you a duo scene that's really bold. It's pretty much the entire thing of us. My only fear is this feels too much like a wrestling piece. Now. Which means I think some of these have got to go away. I think that this gets deleted. I think that this goes below the orange. No. This gets deleted. No, can't do that either. Maybe this becomes... Maybe this becomes orange. Like so. And then maybe... Position... Let's just... Damn it. I don't know what this to be. I mean, actually, it doesn't look bad. But it doesn't look metal. It's too... It's symmetrical. The problem is symmetry. It is too symmetrical. And nothing is, like, impeding view, covering anything. No, this doesn't work. This doesn't work. I don't like it. Duplicate it. And let's change this background again. I think this has to stay black. Or it has to be the yellow, maybe. Ah! What if I get rid of this middle swath that I've been keeping around in case I need it? What if we just ditch these? Let's just delete them. Right? gone. What if this becomes black? And what if the skull gets big and goes here? Right? Maybe even bigger, to be honest with you. Yeah, I thought about that too, like staggering them. Actually, I shouldn't be using the same image. They never use the same image for everything. This is what we're looking for. Texture, baby. Texture. I need this. That's what's there. And then we'll do this in just to put something in the background, maybe? No. I think we reduce it. There we go. Which means let's do this outline in no, I'll leave it like it is. It's fine for now. I'll fuck with that later if I need to. So now we have this. This is kind of an off-center design. And then we need to do the position. I want to grab talk. I actually think I'm going to make it fucking larger. And I'm going to cut it off even more. And I'm going to space the letters a little bit. And then I'm going to go like this. I just wanted a little more abrasive. Abrasive but cohesive. Such a weird set of words to say in a sentence. Abrasive but cohesive. I think it's going to have to come forward. like half their logo. Well, if it's them, actually, I can go here because that's their logo. Like so. And then their name will go next to it. All right. Pretty clean, right? What does this look like? So let's go through them all really quick. I'm gonna go all the way to the top. All right, everybody. So here's what we've got done today. I think I'm gonna call it here. Yeah, I might change the fonts too, Serving Hands. Not for Corpse Talk, but for other writing on there, I will. Corpse Talk will always have the same font, but other things will have different fonts, and I'm going to write random shit in the backgrounds too. The last message, so there is something fun. When a guest is on the show, at the end of the show, they get to leave a message for the next guest, like you do in, I don't know, if you are in, thinking here. Lost my train of thought. Oh, Dark Souls or Elden Rings. When you die, you leave a message behind. So when a guest dies, they can leave a message for the next person. So if they're fighting a boss and that boss murders them, they can leave a message saying, don't pick up the sword. It triggers. And they'll get X amount of words they get to do. And I'm going to put those in the background on the stream for people to see as well. It may even like line just certain rooms, stuff like that. And I think I'm using alchemy for the game VTT for everyone to see as we're going through, because there'll be a map up and moving around, and I'll have art that pops up and things like that. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to use VTT for it. I think. There's a chance I'm not going to, and I'm going to use something else, but currently I'm aiming at doing alchemy. So today, we designed our live design. We know we like how this looks. We went through all of our fonts, picked a couple that we enjoy, really narrowed it down to a few that fit what we're doing. We like this one a lot for branding. And then we moved on to the next part, which is how does this look together? How is this going to look? Is it going to be garbage or is it going to be good? So when you're doing that, you got to do a lot of hoop jumping. So we went through, we did our purple, we did our yellow, we got all of our hex codes together. We tested a skull in green and orange. It's a little too close to Monday and Tuesday, but I do agree with Nessie. I do love this. Our orange and our grayscale, and you see we started adding texture and changed the font here. I like the new font version. I think it looks really good. After we did this, we moved into how would a scene look. So our first scene design with myself, Torn Page, we tried a couple other different versions. Then we cut through and we start splattering things over top to add grit and grime. We tried a hex or almost like a burlap piece behind. Not a big fan, although I do like the textures. This is using two-tone. Now you have orange and you also have that ghostial color splattered in the background. This here is the black on. Probably my favorite. Our first chance of trying out how do people's logos fit in to the show when we're talking and doing stuff. Then we got our white version of that. We tried our green tone with the, again, that eerie glow to it. From here, we moved into a two-tone green, and then we went into the pink and yellow you see all over the Morkborg stuff. Now, we do have to brand this for Corpse Talk. It needs to be our own, and I feel like if we use too many of these colors, we're going to fall into just being Morkborg, and I don't want to be just Morkborg. I want to be Corpse Talk using Morkborg. So we really need to brand Corpse Talk through all of this. Try the purple, the Morkborg page, paying homage to, and so on, and what a two-tone looks like. Now, I think to make this show feel right, it's going to be primarily black and eerie green with a splash of orange. Yellow to pay homage once in a while, but I think that's what we're currently going to do. With that said, I'm going to duplicate this page. We're going to go in here, and we're going to do what I believe to be what our color scheme is going to be. I believe we need to do the full black, right? And then we got to go into our positions. Where are you at, positions? We're going to change this. Nice little black on black, but we can technically edit this image. And we can change the color of it just a touch. So we're going to do the cherry. I'm going to alter it from here. We're going to do the shadows in the eerie green that we've been using. Right? Actually, yes, eerie green. And then we'll do the highlights in the black. I like this eerie green. I think it looks good. We're going to turn down the intensity a touch. Like so. Now that we've done that, I'm going to apply it. I'm going to zoom out again so you can see where the design aesthetic is going to go. That is now rendered. We're going to then go in and grab our position for our corpse talk. We'll do the talk first. I want to bring it forward. Past that. And I think our texture is probably going to have to go above this too. We'll see. I want this in front of it. We're going to edit this as well. I think for this one, this is where we're going to see our orange come into play. I think I'm going to do it as our effect, though. Then we're going to do this as our off black, like so. And now we're going to drop it back down below. We're going to do this corpse talk. We're going to do the effect on this, and we're going to see what it looks like with the orange outline. Nah. We like this better. We're going to go like this, and we're going to do orange. Something bright over top of it all. And then I'm going to go grab one of our textures up here that we used. Yep, that one looks great. I'm going to come back down to here. I'm going to paste it over all of it. Right? We're going to drop it back below the images until we are happy. And we'll go into positions. Good, good, good. That looks good. I think I'm going to bring this down below here. I think I'm going to bring this down below here. Now we have our splatter over it with our orange. And then I think I want a touch of yellow to remind people that we are playing in Morkborg. You know what? I'm curious. Before I do that. I like this a lot, actually. It matches this. It blends in. It's kind of destructive. What do you guys think? Orange? I think the orange and white might be good. The reason we're doing that offset glow, the eerie glow too, so everyone knows, all of the merch that's going to be done is going to have like this offset print, and my goal is to get glow in the dark ink done. If you've seen the secret shirt in our merch section, which turned out awesome, by the way, I'm going to be putting the tanks up as well. That secret piece, the black on black looked great. I want to do black on black with that glow edge on it, just so there's like a faint glow to it. So now we have this. It goes pretty well. I think I am gonna blow this up, and I'm gonna offset it more because I want more color down here. So that's corpse talk as a whole, and now we need yellow. We need some yellow brought in. I'm gonna be a little destructive here. I want this, and I'm gonna come back down here. I'm gonna paste it. And I think I'm gonna do this in the yellow. We may reverse these. We'll see. It's a little too destructive. What if that was the orange? Oh, you can't see. I don't like that. You can't see the Reapers in the scene. Can't see the Reapers in the scene. I think we need to find a new piece, everybody. I think we need to find grunge. Actually, cuts. Let's try paper cut.
Sword cut. Let's try blood. Blood's always one of my favorites. Done. Can I change the color on this? Edit. Fresco. Can I not add this? Can I not change the color? I hate when I can't change the color on blood. Try another one. I want dripping blood, though. Edit. Belvedere? Nope. We're gonna find it. I'm gonna find when we can edit. We want a runny style. This is the one I want here. This is what I want. I just want it to where I can change the color. Why can't I change the color on this? Such a dumb choice on their behalf. So I want to make this the acid yellow. Is that really bright yellow? But I don't think they're gonna let me do it. Let's try paint. Running paint. Dripping, maybe? These are so bubbly. This might work. I don't hate it. But we're closer. Closer. Oh, I can't add the color. I was excited for a minute there. We need graphics. Because the graphics, you can usually change the color. This might be better, actually. I hate that. This might need to be black, though, if I'm doing this. There we go. Let's close this. Let's take a bigger look at it. I don't love the drips. I was hoping I would. I feel like they're off-putting. Nah, we're not using them. This one's okay. I'm still not the biggest fan. It doesn't work for me. I think a grunge with a yellow would be a better pick. Let's try something new. Like minimal claw marks. And a yellow. Doesn't that just look like paint splashes to you guys? To all you? I feel like it just looks like paint splash. Like it's not something about that yellow that just doesn't work. And it looks good with it. It's just too much of it, I think. I think if it's just minor. Like here and there, maybe? Like that? That might work. What do you all think?
It's very, I mean, I think the smaller ones like this might work better. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm a moron, everybody. How did I not put this into effect? I have them everywhere in their fucking book. I want something that's metal, though. Ooh. Ooh. Hello. Hello. I think it's just too much. I think that there is about all I need. I mean, in all honesty, I think that's everything. So look at the positions of what we have here. These are correct. That's correct. Talk is correct. Splash of yellow. Scene. This. This. I just want to try this really quick. Nah, it's too much. I need to see what our background is. We don't need this. What color is this one? Okay, cool. All right. I think that's enough, just like it is for Corpse Talk. I still think I like this in orange more, to be 100% honest. I think I like that more. You know what I mean? I do love this, though. This contrast is hot. I'm going to duplicate it. I'm going to do one more thing, and then I'm going to call it. So this is what happens when I do design work. I don't ever fucking walk away. I never walk away. I just keep digging. I don't know if the rest of you are like this at all. Common problem for me. I think we're getting something here. Position. How did I do this last time? It's 100% transparency. I edited this photo. See all. Huh. I don't like that I can't change it. Because I just want it to kind of swallow it. You know what I mean? But I can't, which is dumb to me. I want this to be blacker. There we go. Problem solved. None. There we go. All right, so that's black now. Black, orange, this, splash color. And that now is closer to this look, which we liked. So I think this version I like a lot more. A lot more. It's clean. Everything's there. This is the only thing that maybe stop freaking out. It's the only thing where I might do a little more color somewhere. Like that. Just a little something. There we go. All right. I think that's it. We have this version of it. This version of it. And honestly, I would do this in glow if I had a choice. But that's considered neon orange. Which is funny to me, because I'll be honest. My idea of neon orange isn't this. My idea of neon orange is actually that. That's my idea of neon orange. For as long as I can remember orange being like a bright neon color, it was always closer to that. Personally. Than this. But maybe this is the I live in Milwaukee and see Harley Davidson all the time. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's just me. Maybe. I could be crazy, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm going to try a black on black, I think, here. See if I can alter this to be bright. Yeah. Just testing stuff. I have to walk the dog here in a minute. Just really wanted to. I like this best. I really dig this. Maybe I just need to find the right orange. Maybe this is just not the orange I should be using for this. Because while it is neon, it's not a very good neon orange to me. This is the neon I think of here. This is the neon they're telling me to use. This is the neon I prefer. I'm going to add it as a color palette. I think that's a better orange. And then we change these splatters to be black. Like, that looks so much better to me. Do you agree this like pumpkin neon orange is a better look? May have to sleep on it. It's probably gonna be one of those things I'm gonna have to kind of sleep on. See, I think this could be any other color. Like this. Like that. A little blood on the screen. Right? I mean, so we have the yellow, the black, and the orange. The darker orange, and then the black. I like... This is the same color I use for Sunder Studios. This is the same fucking color I use for Sunder Studios. Like, it 100% is. Like, I am damn near positive. This purple looks good too. So does this. These muted tones look better, I think. This pink is hot, though. And definitely, it's one of those don't overthink it things. All right, well, I think I'm good for today. This was a long design session for me. I need to take the dog out. I need to get some food in me because I haven't eaten yet today. So where this all came from is I was looking at like making your own death metal logos, looking through how they're built. Everything is done. These are some classics here, everybody, if you're not familiar with them. But, I mean, you have, Bury Tomorrow, Slayer, Megadeth on here. Some really classic, acid style, death metal style. And they talk about how to make them and how you stretch them and what you do to make the shapes for them. You Bring Fire is the one this guy developed on while building this. Really clean drawing style. Cleans it up in the process. I actually really like this logo. And the goal is, logos are symmetrical, right? Their logos are, but in magazine design, they're asymmetrical. I dig this tattered look. You can see all the vectors that they've done for it and kind of what it looks like for their album. Super cool, really cool design. I even looked through metal overlays, people who are using them. This is their metal transfix style. It's all right. It's a little too what the hell was the name of that vampire show with the werewolves and shit? It had Kate Beckinsale in it. Anyway, that show. Orange colors, our corpse tart design and dive through. Everything that we wanted here is here. And then Mork Borg and the design of Mork Borg and what they've done. I love this too. Yellow and black, the faded black colors. There's some stuff I think I can do to make these work. And just a little bit of work over top of them. That's all it's going to take. We get these nice pieces out of them that we can use to make our overlays. I'm not sure if I'm 100% on the Underworld. Thank you. I'm not sure if I'm 100% with the torn pages. I don't hate them. I don't love them. They are what they are, but I may find something different for them. I kind of like the idea of jagged metal, but I did that for Dragonlance. Maybe the idea of torn paper with holes punched in it. Maybe it's just missing that extra added depth of texture, the hole punch, or maybe lines on it or something like that. I thought about using music staff, but I figured it'd get too detailed. And you got to remember those pieces, that's just going to be the mask, right? There's going to be the background of the person there. So I think that's everything for the day. I'll be back again tomorrow. We have Watching Paint Dry tomorrow at noon, Central Standard Time. A brand new piece we've been working on. Jay and I got to talk at Gen Con a little bit. We did our first show since we've been back. I'm excited. All the new stuff that he has in store. And we're painting one of the new boxes from Elderwood, which are gorgeous. The Corpse Talk logo I'm excited for. I think you guys are going to like it when it's finalized. We got some fonts picked. I love that this is a little bit more of like a magazine layout for things. I'm pretty pumped for that. But this is another one of just the design shows. Tomorrow, I think I'm going to go into XD, do all the scene layouts tomorrow, which you've seen me do before. I'm going to do that. And once I have all the scene layouts for the show stuff, Friday we'll be building the notes for the show. Over the weekend, I'll start getting assets ready. And then once I have assets ready, we will start building out OBS probably on Monday. I don't know what's going on with Cobalt Chat and Cobalt Press. For those of you that didn't know, my contract ended on Sunday of Gen Con. They opened the position publicly, changed the name up, and added a duty or so to it. They had me reapply. I've reapplied. They're just still going through the process. I'll automatically be in round 2 for everything, but I have a lot of other things to do. So instead of waiting, I'm developing this show, which this will start at the end of the month, everyone. So expect this to be done in like a week. Us have all of our StreamLoot cards ready. We'll do our first build show for the maps and monsters. We'll be using Amelyth's maps. If I have not showcased these yet, let me do that actually. Amelyth has been amazing, and they make amazing maps, and they're doing something special that I'll showcase a different day. But they gave me maps to be able to, actually I can do it on here, to use during Corpse Talk, and they gave me 2 of them right out of the gate. So this is the first one. Actually, I think I'm just gonna drag them and drop it. Okay. This is the first one. Let me shrink it down and let me make it pretty. This is the first one we'll be using. Let me rotate it. Transform, rotate, counterclockwise. So this is the first one we're going to be using here. Big fan of their style of inking. I love how they shade around their maps. This acid etched tone is kind of perfect for what we're doing. So this is one of the first dungeons we're going to use for one of the first guests that come on board. My goal is to showcase artists' work from this to Jay's boxes that he makes and paints, or I should say paints and designs with the people, to Works of Whimsy, the things that we already do, along with showcasing whoever the guest is on the show, have it be Rob Schwab with Weird Wizard and Kickstarter right now and showcasing something from there, and so on. The second one that they sent me is this. And I'm a big fan of this one. I saw this online. This is kind of one of the first full color ones I remember Amelyth doing. Maybe they've done more, but this is one of the first ones I remembered. I'd used their stuff in the past for, gosh, what was it? I'm trying to remember. Oh, I used them for Cobalt Press when I was doing stuff with them. So I love this red design. It's kind of a dragon one. These will all connect on a big world map. This will be another one of the dungeons they get to crawl through and do. Again, it's got little pieces of art on them. They can determine what they are. I will be using the rule that, hey, what's that? And if they ask what it is, we will make it part of the show. And I will add notes to each one of these so that the notes for the dungeon and overworld view as we play are constantly growing from season to season to season. Currently, I have 47 people, some from the same company, some from a lot from different companies, and not even in tabletop, lined up to join me for Corpse Talk. And we're going to be doing some rapid fire interview and some deep dive interview in a very over the top style. If you liked my disc jockey kind of shock jock mentality from Cyberpunk, expect to see something very similar to that here as I do it. And why not do that, right? I'll open this in the browser so maybe you can see it here as well. It's just such an amazing piece. I feel like Amelyth kind of crushed everything with these, and they'll be perfect for what we're doing. For the audience, I have had people ask me, what will we be doing when we build stuff out? So, when you're on the show with me as the audience, we're going to have an audience show once a month. And during that once a month time frame, I am playing the adversarial GM. I have the head to the knight that everyone comes and plays. Every guest is playing an undead knight, missing their head every time they die and come back. They bring their own magical items into the foyer because they're bringing treasury. You all, once a month, will help me build up the monsters for the overworld and for the dungeons. They will forever stay in there if they're bosses until they're dead. And then every time they die, the monsters reset for the corpse run. So if they want to try to run back, there'll be checks that they make. If you've played Mork Borg, you know that it's very low DCs. It's very clean and easy to do. And we'll be doing that as we go through. The cards that you will play will be to power them up. And also there will be cards in there to get entered into the drawing. The way currently my brain works for the treasury is if you're a subscriber at all during that season, whatever those subscribers were, you will get automatically entered into the drawing. You can only win one pull from the drawing each season. And we will draw for however many things are in that season. So if we do 13 episodes, there will be 13 drawings. And we will put up on the screen a random select of things that are going to go out. So we'll basically say this is the thing that's getting drawn for. We'll roll, pull people out, boom, that person will get booted out and they can't win again from that. And then my goal is to have a grand prize version where some of the big stuff is all together, and that'll be a big one that everybody can be a part of. And not only does subscribing through StreamLoots get you the entry for that, I think there might be some of the extra cards, kind of like we do for watching paint dry as well. And then you don't have to be live, I don't think, to win. I think we're going to do non-live to win. And we'll have a big, 3-hour drawing day where we go through and do drawings and build monsters, getting ready for the second season as people win from the treasury throughout. So, it's pretty awesome. Subscribing to StreamLoots will get that one entry. You can get one win doing it that way. And there'll also be cards that'll be in the deck as well that will enter. And then I think I might do something for the VIPs that have been really cool and have supported things through all of our shows. I might give them a chance to get a role as well. I'm going to work out logistics on that. I'm working with somebody who works with a company who does raffles and drawings to make sure it's as fair as I can. We're going to use a raffle machine for it. I'm not drawing it. And it's going to be awesome. You guys will get the chance to win stuff. So I know one of the things that are going to be is we have a Blade Runner box set that's in there. We have a collector's edition of Blade Runner that's in there. The Mork Borg guys have given me an extra GM screen along with, I think it's extra Heretic book as well, still in wrap. And then there was something else that I had that was extra. There's some Paizo stuff that's going in there. I think there's some video game things that are going in there from companies. Cobalt Press is going to be putting some stuff in as well when we interview one of them. And then just everything. Anyone I can talk to and interview, it'll all go in the treasury for a roll at the end. And I'll have a treasury picture that I put together. So every time something's entered, I'll slap it into the treasury. I'm going to make kind of like a treasury image at the end of the season so you can see what all the treasury is every time someone adds something. It's going to be great. Or any of the merch autographed by EFP. I'll autograph whatever the fuck you want. I'll autograph something if you want it to go out. Is any merch autographed by EFP? I mean, I can. I autographed a whole bunch of stuff at Gen Con. That's a different story for another time. So, everyone, super fun. I'm excited. I hope you all are as well for Corpse Talk. I love the idea of you guys being able to roll and do things with me and make monsters. You'll be doing random table rolls as we play, all that kind of stuff. The thing I'm currently deciding is if all of the interviews are going to be live or if they're going to be pre-recorded and edited. I like the live interview more. I just know some people aren't as good at a live interview. If they're pre-recorded, I can edit them. I may do them live, download them, edit out the extras, and then put it out as its own episode as well. That's something else I might be doing. So the goal is to get us to 500 on YouTube followers. That'll allow me to do a few more things I can't do right now. And then once we hit that 500, we'll go for the 1,000. That'll let me do more as well. There's no B dice. This isn't Blades. Although Blades is something in the future. And then for people who are wondering what the other shows are, in September, the second week, we're starting another show. It is in the 1970s. We are using Everyday Heroes. You may have seen me talk about it in our Discord. Everyday Heroes is a modern system from the same people who made D20 Modern back in the day. It's not 5e. It's quite different than 5e, to be 100% honest with you. And I'm running something in the 1970s, but there is a big pivot that happens right at the end of the first episode that throws us into one of my favorite IPs of all time. I will tell you that the IP and the setting that we're doing is action, suspense, drama. It's going to be wild. It's going to be the same Monday cast for that show. And I'm pretty excited to do a modern set piece. We were going to do Coriolis, but I didn't want to do two sci-fi shows back to back. And we're looking at Blade Runner for the Tuesday show. So, I think that's everything from me. Good opening build show for everybody. Like every time we do this, we'll come back. There'll be more in store. There'll be more things that we are going to be making and using. The overlays will get more and more advanced as we continue through this week-long journey of making our overlays for the show. Thanks to Amelyth for giving me maps to do this, and thank you for the secret thing that you're doing that I won't show until we're done. And then thank you to everybody who showed up today. I saw someone purchase something on Square. I think it was Kyler. Thank you so much for the purchase. For those of you who haven't picked up your secret shirt, there is a code on the collar of it that gives you the secret entrance. And after shows, we're going to do talks with people that we're interviewing. And then we're probably, not all of them, the ones that have time. And then, of course, our cast shows afterwards for all the secret time and planning and things like that. But that is it for me today, everybody. Have a great day. We will be back tomorrow right after watching paint dry to do more design, probably like an hour in between. Have a great one, and I will see you all tomorrow. I'm going to go to solo. Let's see what this looks like. Hold on. We're going to go to solo cam, where it's just me, nothing else. How do I want to do this? I'm going to do this. So if you're watching the show later on, notice this is not fully designed. We're in the middle of a design process for a new show. I'm doing it live so you can learn along with me. On this side, there's going to be the bell to click. Please click it. We need 500 subscribers here so we can do some extra stuff. On this side, there'll be a video to watch. It'll probably be, I don't know, Dragonlance. We'll see. That's it for me today, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great one, and Corpse Talk is going to be amazing. The slogan is very simple. Find your head and save the world. Bye, everybody.